Okay, hopefully that's going to be slightly confusing. Damn it! Shoots! So while I was moving around and getting stuff figured out, the thing disconnected on me, and then while I was trying to reconnect it, or while it was reconnecting, I pressed a button, and pressing that button made it so that while reconnected, it then disconnected right away. So stupid. So dumb. So dumb. Whatever. We'll pick it up from here. We'll figure it out on the editing. No harm, no foul. will do. It will do. It's not perfect, it's not exactly how I wanted it to be, but it will do. Pull that side the straight side. Pull this side the angled side. Okay. That's pushed in there. Should be able to take our chisel. Happy with that. Okay. Perfect? Yes. Happy with it. Happy with it for sure. Okay. Put those to the sides there. Don't need my hammer. Put back on my protective cover here for this chisel. Okay, that goes there. And now we can address our feet. No, these did not line up. It's okay, it's okay. We don't gotta worry about that. Once it's in there, it's in there. We'll be fine. Okay. So, I need to go in. Can I? Sure. That's almost there. And then it's almost there. So that's to there. What was our end point? So that we're going to call the end point down there. Connect those lines. Connect those lines. Splay that out a little bit further. I'm going to probably go all the way out to that point there. Okay. So this is going to be the channel, the inlet, if you will, for our fifth joints. Hard to see it right there. I'm going to try to cut out as much as possible. First with the saw, and then we'll go at it with all of our other tools. Let's draw our other side as well. Okay, this doesn't need to be over there. You go back over there. I don't need this particularly on where I saw. Go there. Pick that back up. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Unplug this cat. Doesn't need to be plugged in. These can go here for now. Foof. Where'd the other foof go? There it is. I guess this is more of the hamp. What if I do it like this? I don't know if that's particularly necessary. I don't know if it particularly matters, to be honest with you. We'll still do it for the placation of the mind. How about it? Goes out there, maybe even higher up. That line's there. Oh, come on. Come on. I need those lines to match up down. Actually, probably the best way to do this is give ourselves a little bit of an upward marking first so that I see where the line is. And then when I put it against it, much better. We'll go out to our same distance, which was about 1/2 off of our shelf. That might be too much on that side. Reduce it just ever so. Okay, so we got our channels marked. Let's get our channels cut. And again, this needed to happen before I put them back on the sander, because I don't want to ruin all of the detailing work that would go on with the sander by then sticking it back into the jaw to then really ruin it. We're just, again, we're trying to remove material. We're trying to create a stop cut so that when we are actually in there removing more, we don't move too much. And it should, hopefully, it should give us a nice straight wall for said joint to marry into. Tighten, I say, tighten. There we go. Just don't want to overcut. I think that's good. Put its brother in there and do the damn same thing. Days, lovely days. Okay, I think, will this be enough? Oh, it's perfect. It's just the exact right size. I think I dug too far on that one. See if I can't fix it on this side. Yes, yes. Okay, that's good there. We got everything nice and out, which then means we should be able to take, where did it go? No, oh, there they are. Oh, lovely. It just drops right in. The next step is then coming back through with either this cat or something else and trying to create a nice little divot on the inside of it. But let's grab the brother in and do the same thing. Okay. Take that, put it in like this. Because it doesn't have anything really good to hold on, it just wants to spin in the vise. Lovely. Okay. How do we create a bowl inside there? What is our best option? Possibly our best option. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We'll see if it works. Okay, that can go there. This small, large wrench. Come on now. Small wrench. Wrong way. Right way. Okay, don't need the bit. I need the collet though. I need the bit. That goes in there. Is that going to be deep enough for us? Yep, I think it will be. Tighten that lid down. Okay. That still needs to be put back in. That can go over there. I want to put that back on there. Oh God, you know it'd be nice. Now that wouldn't create the right way. I don't need it to be like this. I need it to be like that. Before I don the mask and all the accoutrement once more, I'm gonna take a Saspa soda. That's good cola. Ah, that's good cola. Okay. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, we're gonna need to turn this back on. I need my mask. Ears are still on. This one must stay there. Okay. So we scrunch this. Come on, man. Get back in the ear. It's where you ought to be. You're an earplug. You plug ears. That should be good. we could just go straight through instead, and then it would be more simple. You know what? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. But I like that better. I think I like that a lot better. Conceptually, for sure. But that means that we should then have all our rotation, and then all we do is we do that same kind of I'll explain this. This is all done. That's the Wipe that out. Okay. What next? Do we shape these or do we... Because now I have to take this off. Because of that design change that I just did on there. Because in my mind, I was just remaking the foofs in the way that they are made. But they don't need to have that full kind of rotation. And so once I got that channel all dug out with with that semi-ball bit, I realized that I could only get about half of the rotation that I wanted to. Not rotation, the hinge that I wanted to. And so with... This is not the right one, so this needs to go with this one. This one needs to go with this one. Okay, so now, instead of it only going to about right there because it was stopped, I can have it go all the way to there, I can have it go there, I can have it go all the way to there. So that definitely gives me more play to deal with. But now the factor is once it's in the arm joint, it has that same kind of issue because it's straight. It doesn't have a place to roll. So now I need to create a place for it to roll. And I'm wondering that if I create the place to roll on the foot, the hamp, and I basically cut some nice radices onto there, we can even possibly follow, I don't know if you can see the grain structure, but the grain structure would be a good, easy telltale thing to follow for us. Once it's like that, do I then take our arm and, because how do I get it to do that? I could just round this whole area here to a point, and then it's not going to hinge. It's just going to be two rounded surfaces on one another. So instead of, where's the top of the arm? Oh, here it is. So instead of how I have it with this right here, yeah, how this one is right here, and this might have to be how we do both of them. So like that, but if I try to turn it, then I don't have that nice little area. So instead, if I made it so it's like this, if it turns and all sides are rounded, it could make it so that it has a nice bend to it. I guess we're going to find out. First, I want to shape these cats down to their nice radices. And I assume the best way to do that would be with our router once again. But I wonder if I could get away with it. No, I think the router is the best option. Maybe? I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Let's give my mind a shot to prove what it wants to prove here. Because in some ways, I feel like I could just slowly shave it away with one of my chisels. But I'm unsure. So we'll give it a shot. If anything, I could just take the rasp to it as well. You know what? I think the rasp is a better idea. Oof. one not have a cover to it? It does. Just cover it, and I could stop cutting my finger on the chisel head. It's not sticking in. I probably should just wear the glove. That makes more sense if anything. I think that looks good. We're just gonna go, or try to go to the same grain curve in hopes that it is similar enough to the one we just cut to. You would think that the grain would follow the same pattern, but I don't know. It could have gone up. It could have been slightly tilted based on the way that I had cut part initially. We're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. I think we'll still have to...
How you doing in here?
Good. Here, hold on one second. Let me...
Sorry.
No, no, no. Okay. So now I'm just going to do the same thing on the other side of the hoof there. And again, I think that grain structure is prominent enough that I can just follow it again. Okay. I like it. I like it. That one doesn't fit. This one does. We're going to have to shape them just a little bit more on the palm sander here. but we knew that was going to happen anyway. So let's mask up and get to it. Okay. So much easier on the glass in that one. There's that. Glasses. Right. Reposition this cat. This doesn't need to be here. This doesn't need to be plugged in. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need those or that. I need these. I need this. I'm back on right. Okay, good. Good. That's good there. That's good there. Cool. That's awesome. You can see him on the lawnmower in a minute. I like it. I like it. Do this. Am I back on? I think I am. Okay. So the hands are cut. And I was kind of confirmed with my dad there about the best way of going about making sure that that wrist movement is clean. And I think it is going to be just kind of taking it all down so that there's no need, or more so there's no, I guess, what's a good term? Because if I leave it the way it is, oh, this is the wrong one. If I leave it the way that it is, it has a nice rotation. I don't like this one for this one, do I? No, it has to be that one, doesn't it? Damn. I do that. And that. So we got good wrist rotation. And so I think, damn.
You want to say something cool? Squirrel. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do it again? I'm sorry.
No. That's so funny. I guess I could just extend it out. Could just make a longer wrist. It's an interesting conundrum, because I don't know what is going to allow it to rotate as free as I want it to. Goodness me, what is our solution to this? Because we can't really put it back in the lathe. We would just have to re-lathe out another one. Damn, I didn't realize how over that one was. Goodness me. What is our solution here? That's not the right one. This is the right one. Put it out that far. I guess if we have it out far enough, it shouldn't actually matter. How about with this? So instead of trying to cut the arm to make it so that it rotates better, I'm just going to raise the rotation up so that there's no interference when it is moved. So when it's like this, let's see, it's going to be there. So at center point, it's going to put it there, which means it can move everywhere, and it shouldn't be affected, hopefully. In theorem, we should do the same thing with the elbow. But you know what? I don't think we need to. I think we can actually, I think we should do it as we have done already and do ourselves a nice little chamfered area. Is this the right one? These need a little bit more cleaning up. Okay, I'm gonna take that, move that over there. First I want to clean up. I want to clean this up first. We're gonna get the Dremel, and then once we have the Dremel, we will do some concaving as we have already done. Actually no, this one doesn't get concaved. This one gets convexed. The arm joint is the one that gets the concaveness to it. Yes. But first, just too big. We'll use our little one. Hopefully that allows our lollipop to stick in a lot better. Better than it was. We might need to do another lollipop, to be honest with you, now that I'm looking at them, because they might be just a little small for the application we want. But let's get to that point when we get to that point, and let's figure out this moment first. Damn, I really split that one hard, didn't I? Okay, so I want to put this up like that. Do this. Rotate that over there. And let's get the Dremel. Okay. No, we don't want to do that. That would explode the part most likely. Okay, we need this cat. We're gonna need our little wrench. The slice needs to be plugged in, which means I'm going to move sander up one and then Dremel down low, because it just does not have that long of cord. She works. That is a good first start. Okay. Sit back down. Cap or chisel, because I just saw it. I want... What do I want? I believe the bit that I want is this guy, or is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah, I think it's this cat. Okay. I really don't want to bust. The whole concept of dust particles getting into your lungs. Ugh, it freaks me the hell out. looks good. That looks good. Looks a little bit more than that one, but should work. I think it should still work. Let's see. A little pipe in. Oh yes, that still has good rotation. Sure. Right? It's definitely not this one, that's for sure. That is definitely for sure. It has to be this one. It is small enough. This one's still good with this one, no? Yes? Yes? Yeah, let's still good for that. Let's mold this one out a little bit more. Those over there just, ooh, actually, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's go with that. Let's see, this goes with this. This goes with that. I don't want to overstep here. I want to continue on the same part so that I'm not losing where I am. I don't want to jump around on parts is what I'm going to say. Man, how do I keep losing this damn lollipop? I don't get it's a small part, but still. It shouldn't be that simple to disappear on me. No. Oh, I see it. Of course, that's where it would be. Underneath the Dremel. Makes sense. That goes in there. Now we got a pretty consistent bend. Probably do a little bit more though. That'll be good for that. I'm going to come back on this one and do just a little bit more rounding. Goes in there like that. That goes in like that. I think that will be just perfect. I do it like this. If anything, I probably didn't need to do the full scoop. I think I could have gotten away with maybe doing a half scoop and then use that as the lock-in for the back of the elbow. Because right now the elbow overextends depending on which side it's on. So if I had that lock-in, so I can't do it on any of these at this point because that's just how it is. But if I had that lock-in, that would have been nice. That would have been interesting. Let's do this one next. Same kind of concept. We're just trying to create a better, more consistent divot. I do that every time. I go to 5. I'm like, I need to go to 5. Where'd you go? Is that it? Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, that's nice. That's crispy clean. Oh, look at that. How about that way? Oh yeah, that's nice. That looks like a good elbow for that right there. I don't really do much more on the other side, so one half does on the other, but that's 2 working wrists. There are 2 working elbows, a hand. So now we know how we can do bend, or not a bend, gosh, come on man, thumbs. Rotation in the wrist. This one is like this. And then this one goes down there. And we can even do one of those. Oh! Not that second frame. I'm excited about that. Okay. As we did, here to take off my mask so I can explain better. As I did when I was working on the lower body, the next step, of course, would be to want to cut out our ball joints right here, so the nice indentation in there. But again, kind of like with our I'm so excited about how well that can be manipulated right now. Just like the top of our legs, we want to wait to do that until we get these figured out, because once we get this figured out, I think we'll have a better assessment on how things will fit. And I have a drawing on here, but now that I look at it, this side, the side looks good, the top does not, because I don't think I need to get it that skinny. So maybe if I... how do we do this? What is our Beth method? What is the Beth method? Beth method? Best method. Goodness me. I think we're going to take our coping saw, craft saw, whatever it's called. I'm going to try to cut out some of this extra material that I marked on the sides. We're going to start with that first. See if I can't get through that, because then I think it would be more beneficial if then I have more material to work with from the side view. So from the side angle, instead of trying to cut that top angle there. That's the thought. That's the thought. In practice, who knows? We're going to find out. Again, making our starting cuts. These ones don't have to be as dramatic. I like the idea, so I'm going to keep doing it. Nice, that worked. Oh no, wrong way. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Want it on. What is the best way to attack this corner here? Would it be just to cut down first? Well, if I'm cutting down, I could just... Good day to wear pants, apparently. I can be happy with that. That's a good shape to start our... we're just going to do the same thing with the palm sander like we've been doing, where flip it upside down and then we just shape and mold on the sander itself. This one, I guess we could do some... I think I can cope something out of here. Is it necessary? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I'm not going to actually cut the extra bits. You know what? We've been doing it. Why not continue to do it? I was going to say they didn't really work on that last cut as well as I was hoping. But just because they don't work once, and they've been working the rest of the time, why give up on the technique? I think that'll work. Just enough for me to know that I'm getting to where I need to get to on the piece. Yeah, that'll work. And we'll do the same thing when we flip it over. We'll cut this corner right here. I think we should be able to. Do I have enough room? I might not have enough room for it. Give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Damn it. I was hoping to use that as a guide. Still works. Still works. Okay. Backwards. Don't remember which side is better. It is this side. This is better side. Right? Right? Yes. That is better side. Okay. I'm gonna sasp up and then back to that sandpaper. Okay. Stay. Now that I'm looking at it, I think a good first step actually would be to take, in combination of course, because it's just how we've been having to work with it, we're going to go pneumatic router and rasps to get our shape first, and then we'll throw in the palm sander for more of a refined kind of thing. I want to change out my bit here first. This can go in. This can be here. That can go there. We're going to need the mask here. Big wrench, small wrench, little tiny wrench. Wrong way. Oh, come on now. Right way. Perfect. Don't want that one. I want... Which one do I want? I think I do want this one. Do I want that one? Or this one? What about this one? Sure, we'll give this one a shot. Haven't done this one yet. Everyone gets a turn. Everyone gets a turn. Okay. Tight 10. Scrum. No scrum. No scuff. There we go. Hit. Do we need to do that? No, I don't think so. Just so we can figure. Look at that. Do we go in the center area? Not really, no. Unfortunately. Not really, no. Well, I guess we could do it this way. So we don't got a good center area. But I can do that. And that. And then we just assume that the area in between my black Sharpie lines there are what we're going to start taking off the sides. And we'll make the middle, that we make the middle of the Sharpie line our apex of the joint. That's the hope. That's the thought. Who knows if it will work. We're going to find out. That's what we'll find out. Not think about that. Auto. That would have been smart. Oh well. I'm happy with how that's coming along. Put this one in there, give it the rasp, and then we'll move over to the palm sander. Okay. Flippin' Weaver, that's the better idea. That is the better idea than I did. I'm happy with that. Okay. Pop this cat out. Little wrench. Big wrench. Okay. Head back over to here. Oh, wrong way. Put this cat back into its place. That looks like it's going to work there. And honestly, I need to... Well, first, oh goodness me, sweat so damn much in that mask. I'm going to finish just this last little sip here. I'm going to run inside, get me a glass or two of water, and then I'll jump back out and we'll attack it with the palm sander and get these shoulders done so that we can get them nice and put in, and then we can move on to the neck. That's the plan. Okay. Pardon me as I go get some water. on. Maybe I was on the whole time. I don't know. I am back. Oh, okay. Let's get back to it then, right? No reason to slow down when we're going full speed ahead. That paper looks like it's going to last us a second or two longer. So let's give it the old wang danger and see if we can't push out these shoulders on these last two pieces of these last two pieces of sandpaper here.
I gotta tell you, man, that water hits differently after a few hours of being in a hot, humid little shop here. Now I ain't complaining, I must say. I ain't complaining. I'm enjoying the shit out of myself right now. Ow, 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 ow. But, still, it should be said. It should be said. Shaping like that has been working so well, I didn't even think about just trying it like this. It's working. It's working, I think. Take this one out for now, because it's already mostly shaped, and I'd rather give this one a chance to benefit from a new slab. Tuck it right in there, just like that. Ever so. Tucked. Lovely days, okay. When I'm using the sander up like that, I can carve a lot more quickly and with more force. When I can flip it over what I believe, and we're going to test it out here. What I believe is that now I can go back through and I can do more of my finer shaping. We ain't aiming for perfection. We ain't aiming for perfection here. We're aiming to get it so that it will work.
Because it doesn't need to look good, it just needs to glide good. Because it's all going to be covered eventually. Or that's the plan. That's the thought. That's the want. Still got that going well. Now, because we have these, we can move back to our we can move back to our tops of the arms. This is going to be our right. This is going to be our left. And if I remember correctly, just double check. Yes, so that and that. Okay. So this is right, left, right. Oh, N. There's no N. Right, right, right. Left, 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 left. Just so I don't get keep getting them confused. That can go there. So we're going to start with our right side. And it's the same idea. Like we want to get it so that it has that nice hinge to it. Where do we put all of those? I need my carving tools. There they are. And I went a little deep in the hips. And I'm wondering if I need to go that deep here, because I might not. I might not need to. Let's get that level to the top. There's that side. And that side. Okay. Get more of an accurate circle here. Okay. That's what we're taking off in the middle there. Ow, ow. Kind of see it there, hopefully. I don't know if it actually pops up on cam. Okay, I'll bring it closer just because. And I guess I didn't really show the shoulders, so let's do some. Ooh, 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 ow, 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 ow. Nailed right onto a chunk of wood. Okay. So, here are our shoulders. Well, right shoulder, left shoulder like that. And now the concept, again, we're doing this, and we're going to try to attach it in right to there. Maybe it needs to be a bit higher, maybe it needs... You know what, I think that's what we're going to try. I think we're going to actually kind of pop out the top just ever so, and see if that does any benefits to us. I think it might. No, camera, what has happened? It's okay. You might have fallen, but I might help you up. Oakley dokley. Back to it. Left. Left. Right. Right. In. The. You think it's better to just do it right up here like this? No, because if I put too much pressure while I'm cutting in, it might push too hard. We got a nice piece of wood right there to work with, so we're gonna work with it. Okay. I want this guy and this guy. And unlike when I was doing the top of the legs, and I was worried about jumping out, it's kind of nice that I don't have that same worry, at least with this concept. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it's not been all for naught. Okay, now that we got that, I feel like we could come back with our deep gouge. And really start scooping out a good portion of our material now. Come on. Let's do it on this side. Like that. Lovely. Oh, it's working great. That. Come back over to this side. And what I'm trying to remember to do, and I sometimes forget because I just get lost in the whole enjoyment of just carving wood, is that you don't want to jump back and forth between random cuts. It seems, at least in my mind, that the benefit is you start a cut from one side and then you cut over to the other side. So I'm on my left side now. I'm going to make my new deep cut, and then I'm going to move over from where that cut ended and keep going over, and then keep going over, keep going over, keep going over, and then keep getting until you get to that last part, and then you kind of start all over again. You find where that cut was last made, and then you trace that with your chisel, and it kind of results, at least I feel, it results in a much more even surface, for one, but it also means that you're not gouging too deep, you're not over gouging in, and it feels right. It feels right, because if you're jumping back and forth, you might catch an inclusion somewhere in the wood, and you might tear something out, which would look quite bad. Maybe we go a little bit farther. Oh, here, let me finish this up on this side first. I say all of that, and then I start to want to jump back and forth. Move ourselves back over to here, like so. Now that we're back on that side, we can slowly, I just want to work out this edge a little bit more, kind of match the other side, like that, and then we'll work our way back into the other side. Just like so. Okay. How does that feel? Feels pretty good. Let's see. That's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. That is pretty nice. I'm gonna take a few more slow cuts and see if we can't smooth it out just ever so more. But I think that's going to be pretty good. Just trying to get rid of some of those residual ridges left from past cuts that I might not have gotten on the first or second pass by. And the chisel tends to be pretty good at finding the areas that it missed. I think I might need to actually come back a little bit more. Dumb. That was dumb. Dig. And it really kind of is like digging almost. It is nice though that with wood, when you got right under the grain and you're really traveling with it, it does have this kind of nice ability to roll itself right up and kind of just carry right off. It's quite beautiful to say the least. I've already given so much damn praises to wood at this point. Can I be happy with this? Will this work for us? I think so. It gives us all of our arm movement that we could want. Yep, I think that's gonna be good. Ow, 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 ow. So you can kind of see, there's our joint, there's our shoulder, and then with that in there, and of course once our leather strips are attached on there, it will create that nice bond, and it will make it so that it is still free, but it can be moved, it can be shifted, it can be bent, and then the leather itself acts as both a kind of molding agent, because I will wet the leather once I get it on there and stretch it as best I can to add that tension as well as that captivity that I'm looking for. And hopefully, when it is molded, it will also create that kind of socket that we're hoping to achieve. With the hips, I feel as if, I don't know where my expo marker is. It's over there. With the hips, I feel like the best solution is kind of this X method that I tried to explain, where you have X of leather crossing over. With the shoulder method, especially how it's popping out the top, I think one of the better ways is that we're going to have a piece of leather go over the top like this, and then we might have something cross underneath on both sides. So it might be that same X, but the X might not meet in the same area, because with the hip, what I'm envisioning is the X is going to kind of wrap around in a wherever it starts on the hip. Is it going to start on the hip, or is it going to start? Yeah, it is going to start on the hip. Wherever it starts on the hip, it might wrap around this way, but it might then pop back onto the same side on the hip. So it'll be flat on this side, it will wrap around the hip. Sorry. The top of our leg will be where it is situated. Pin the leather right there. Wraps around one side of our hip itself, and then back on to the top of the leg. On the reverse side, the same effect will try to be achieved, which will keep a nice solid hold on it, but it will also allow a good bit of rotation. At least I assume. That's how in my head, that's how it's been mapped out, and from my playing with leather, I know that it can be molded, one. I know that it can also be used, it can stretch to a certain amount, and then when wetted, it's when all is, and then when dried, it's firm, it's solid, and it should hold everything in place, or at least that's the hope, that's the want, that's the overall goal in the long run. Okie dokie, just like before, just on the left side now. Going to do that same kind of concept where it's going to kind of pop out the top. Going to draw our basic kind of line. I think I want to bring that over more to there. Actually, I'm going to go there. I'm going to do it the same way I did on the other one, and then we'll make the adjustment as we did. It does seem that this top of the arm is a little bit smaller, or I just don't have the same amount of material one or the other. Two options are given. It's your choice to choose one. Okay, so we got our rudimentary line on there. Let us start with the V, as we did before. I'm going to start in the middle and work my way down. Okay, now it wants to start moving to the side. Start moving to the side with it. And that gets our first real good chunks of material off here. It doesn't create that curve that we want, but at least it gets that first layer of material off. We'll come back with our first curve, and we'll take out all of our ridges created by that V, and slowly start to garner that cup that we're ever so looking for. So I did start in the middle on that, so I'm going to go back to the middle and then work to the other side. Like so. Okay. That gets rid of all of the mass amount of material. Where did he go? Where did it go? Not there, not there. Neither there nor there. Interesting. How could it have been here and then not been here? Oh, it's sitting on it. That's why. That makes sense. Okay. Starting from the left side, creating that first nice barrier curve out. Then we're going to work our way in. Middle. Working our way to the right-hand side. Again, trying to follow that nice curve that we've set for ourselves out, and then right back to the left. And slowly we get to see the bowl of the joint be formed. Jumping onto this one part right here, and I don't want that. Clean that area up so I stop hitting it. And then we can take it back and start again. Okay. There we go. That feels better. I was creating too much of a bowl, and I wasn't passing out the back, and it was creating this stop that was I kept slamming into. And when you slam into stuff, that's how you start to rip the wood. Or it becomes harder to then get the wood to shave out because there is now a stop cut in some kind of fashion or form. Okay. Let's give it a... Just gonna go through Clean out any unseen ridges. I think I need to widen it up just a slight bit more. Yep, just a slight bit more. That's good there. It's actually pretty good there. I'm going to take it from our right-hand side. Is that a better fit? Okay, we're gonna go a little bit more depth on this side. Yeah? It's not the way it wants to work. We will not work it that way. Dig. 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 Cool. Okay. There's that. Okay. Before I keep going crazy, I need to... always need to remember to actually check it against the joint itself. Okay. I like that movement. I like that movement. I think I'm happy with it. I think I can be happy with it. Okay. Left shoulder done. Lovely. Right shoulder done. Wonderful. It's not that way, is it? It's that way. Which way do I want that? That way. So that needs to be like that. Goes on the shoulder like that. That to there. To there. In you go, come on. To there. Oh yeah, because we do it, well, how do I get a good arm bend? Well, I guess you get a good arm bend like that. That goes there and can be turned out like such. Yeah, look at that. It has a quality to it, don't it? Or at least I think it does. Okay, now what? Now we got to tie everything together into the neck. The spine and the shoulders have to go into the neck. And how am I going to do that? I think the easiest way is just to create another hinge joint right here like that, and that shouldn't be too hard. That shouldn't be too hard at all. Well, it actually would be on this side, would it not? Yeah. Be on this side, because that's the front, this is the back. Now we got to figure out how we're going to put our neck onto our spine. There's a few ways we could do it. I could literally just cut an inclusion, a square inclusion, and we could just stick the joint right in there. It's not a half bad idea. I think I want to do that. I think that will work good. So if I want to do that, I need to get a good scribe on there, like such. Make sure I'm pretty even. Okay, I'm not terribly even, so let's do this. Let's bring that over to there. Let's bring this over to here. That. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Sharp it up. And hopefully you can see from over there the little dot. Move all of those pieces over to there. And I think we'll just do that first, and then we'll move on to that hinge joint next. That's pretty wide. Pretty wide. Ooh. Got our drill. I need a bit. Do I want to use a whole bunch of small bits or one large bit? Guess it really depends now, don't it? How big's our large bit? We could try to do this bit 4 times, see if it works. Why not? Why not? Do I got a flag that I can use somewhere? Guess I got that Teflon tape, but I think that will be kind of hard to see. It'd be better if I just had tape. Even plumber's tape. Oh, that'll work. Okay. I need to create a stop, basically. I called it a flag, but what it is it is a depth gauge, for looser terms, so I know where to stop drilling. Because you can kind of see with that on there like so, I only need to go that far in. There's no need to go farther than that. Put our spine down there for now. It works. I think it will work. Oh. I wonder if we could do one more in that middle area without going too crazy. No, I don't think it's going to be possible. It's going to want to, yeah, it's going to want to walk itself into somewhere else. That's okay. We got a good bit start here, which means that we can throw that tight down on there. Let's find ourselves a chisel that is equidistant here for what we're looking for. That's our closest, I believe. And then we just beat the hell out of the wood. Again, I'm using that flat side to try to line up on my scribe mark, and thus it should, hopefully, it's breaking that side. That's not what I wanted. Maybe I need to go farther in first. Nope, messed that up. Drat. Okay. If we can't do it that way, then let's just get rid of it, and we'll start again, just in the back. Got more of this sapwood here. That's giving me a 1, 2. Okay. I'm using the wrong tool because I have a bigger chisel. And when you have a bigger chisel, it means you can create a much more consistent cut. And by consistent, I mean flatter. A flatter cut. Perfect. You heading out?
Yeah, in a few minutes.
Okay.
I'm just prepping up the yard. I just thought I'd let you know. Nobody will know if that chicken's not good enough to throw it away.
Wait, is it not good?
I don't know. I'm just saying. It's been a couple of days. I didn't know how long Dad had it.
Oh, well, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
There's pizza in the fridge anyways. Okay. So, now that that is more or less recut into this nice flatter shape, I should say, I think we can then try again and figure out how we're going to get this neck to go in there. I still like the idea of just creating a square inclusion in there. I think that will work. The issue, okay, that's a good, okay, this chisel is a good indicator of size. So we're going to use it as our guide. And we will cut on the inside of our black line here. Do it on that side. Do it from this side. I have more of a straight angle. Like such. Okay, got our square again. How do we go about this without the wood splitting? I was very surprised that the wood split in the way that it did. And we're not going to drill this time. Maybe that was the issue. Or, you know what? Instead of drilling 4 corners, what I'll do is I will drill 1 right in the center. I think that is a better idea. I think that is a better idea, because it will be, at least there will be some material in the center left. We still have our stop on there for the right mount depth. Perfect. God, so much sap in this wood. It's amazing. It's just it's such a funny characteristic of, well, obviously it's a characteristic of it. It's the damn blood of the tree. I can actually see my chisel pushing out the sap right now. I find that super interesting. From what I was told, this wood has been sitting up in these rafters here for quite a while. So I'm surprised there's still so much moisture in it, or at least in the sap, that it is able to be pulled out in the way that it's being pulled out. Again, I find it super interesting. Okay. And we're going to go this way. This way. This way again. And then we just keep repeating the same step until we get to our depth. I think the real important bit is that anytime I do these cut lines, they really do need to touch, because each cut line is the termination point of its brother next. And if the termination lines don't match up, the wood is then free to run wherever the hell it wants to. And I believe that's kind of what happened in that first attempt that I had. Okay. Now we come back through and clean it all out. At least as best we can. See, I went too hard on that one and started to split it on that side. Damn. Well, we'll just have to be careful. I don't think the sap is even is helping me either, so there's that. Not an excuse, but I wanted to point it out that it's gumming up the area, which is making it hard for things to get out, and I also don't know if it is allowing my chisel to make the cuts that I need it to make. I'm hoping it is. It feels like it is. It just feels like it's getting gummed up in a very serious fashion. That, and at a certain point, it's kind of hard to get the chisel in to get that next cutout. Okay. But it's coming out. It's definitely coming out. Just taking a little bit more effort. Is that going to be good enough? Okay, we need to make it a little bit wider. Damn it. This sapwood is popping off in weird ways. If I can just get this out, I think we should be good, but 'tis worrying. I'll say that. 'Tis worrying. That's that side. That's that side. And so this side should now just pop out a little bit more. Good. Good. Okay, now the sap side. Hopefully. So far, so good. Don't want to bend against the sap because that's where it's brittle. Scoop out towards our good side. Do the same on there. Okay. Come on. Come on, spine. No? Drat. Oh, you know why? Because I was doing it from this angle. How silly of me. That's okay. That's okay. We can widen it ever still. Okay, we need to go to... Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll go here first. And then we'll come back and do the side cut. It's a side cut right there. Come back, see if we can't batter it out. It's a good start. Good start. Good start. Okay. Cool. Cool. Come on, sap. Out with you. You're interesting, you smell good, but you're causing me a little bit of... just a little bit of perturbedness. Lovely days, look at that fit. And you know what's funny? Is the sap is almost acting as a glue inside there right now. I bet if I took a bit of a hot torch to the inside of the neck now, it would heat up that sap just enough to create a small pitch, and it would solidify our neck in there. And honestly, it's already pretty damn solidified. That's awesome. That's the nift right there. I'm stoked about that. Okay, let's move on to our shoulder. The shoulder needs to hinge, so we're probably going to have to cut some, what's it called? We're probably going to have to round it out here in a second, but first, let's get our, like the actual, where the hinge is going to fall on first. There's already a line drawn on here. I'm going to get the spine out of here. Already a line that I drew. Well, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again, just so I know exactly where I'm going into. Okay, that's my new line on there, there, and there, and then I don't think it's going to be straight enough for me to do this, but we can give it a old wang dang. There and there. I think that will work. That was our... That's so... Okay. I'm going to put an arrow that points forward for me. Right hand side. Left hand side. Get a little bit of a extra bit there. Strut line. Okay. We have our little tiny hinge joints. hinge joint location, I should say. We have our hinge joint location, and I did want to jump up real quickly. I didn't actually show the neck in a nice little close-up view. Where is that chisel? Ooh. Is this the chisel that has this? There's that one. Where's the other cap for him? I don't know. Must be on the ground somewhere, that's for sure. Okay. Zip, there it is. Lovely days. Okay. I just thought it was so nifty. So there is the hole for our neck. You can see all the sap. So obviously the sapwood is up top, non-sapwood up there. But we just stick him in there like so. And look at that. That's firm. That is firm in there, I must say. Again, a little bit of heat. We might have ourselves a pitch seal, which is kind of a cool thing. Which is kind of a cool thing, if I do say so. Okay, now we're gonna be cutting some hinge joints. We've done it before, we'll do it again. Shouldn't be that hard, especially when we got good old trusty pull saw here. like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, I think it will work. Oh, I do. I think it will work just perfectly fine. Okay, to the right one. Not that the other one was the wrong one, but you know, obviously. That's okay. That's okay. And now we have our left one. Let's do a quick... How do we want to do that? Do we want rotating? Yeah, it'll be better if those are on a circle. On a circle. Do it like this. That goes there. This goes on. Come on now. There we go.
Ow.
There we go.
And then, oh no. Come on, man. Where are you? Found it. Come on. What are you doing? There we go. Bruno. Where is the Bruno? Bruno. 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 There's the other side. Same as the other one, but it's the other side. Is that gonna work? Is that too high? To go there instead. I'll find out. I'll find out, that's for sure. Wonderful. It looks immaculate, to say the least. Where are you, Mac? What is this? Is this my left side? It's my right side. That is so much nicer. I like that a lot. In fact, I want to do this. I want to do this. Chill, bro, chill. Just to get rid of some of that dirt. Why not, right? Why not? That goes there. That pops up here for us. Take that out right there. Just as such. Can I go higher with that? Just a little bit higher, possibly.
Let's start at the hub and see how that works. This side. Not what I wanted. Why not? Take the wrap up. Get rid of some of this crud in the middle here. That's a way to do it too. I know, right? Yeah. Do that. And all of those. I think that's good. I think that is brilliant. Okay. What is this, left? Much better. If anything at this point, hell, we'll throw this guy in there and we'll do the same to the ends of our shoulder bits. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Just take the edges off there and there, and we'll go from there. Okay.
I think I did too much now. Okay, I gotta stop having too much fun with this. I'm slowly taking taking a lot off of these joints right now. I need to chill. I need to chill, man. I need to chill. Okay, let's do the same part of ADUIO, but hopefully I don't destroy. No, man. When I get going, I cannot stop. Yeah, that'll work. That'll definitely work. If anything, I might need to remake my shoulders to have more meat on that side there. But again, I think we probably have some leather holding those as well, because we really need to move up and down. But it would be nice to have a leather right here so that there's kind of a almost like why am I talking with this thing on? Put this counter off.
So after all of that, oh, watch out. Come, okay. So, this is our neck. This is our left-hand side. You can kind of see the inclusion that was made, not only with those nice rounding areas, but I even rounded on here so that when it moves up, it's not that bad. But again, if we were to put a piece of stripping right here, it could move up, but it wouldn't ever move past a certain point. Or if it did move past a certain point, it would require me as the puppeteer to feel like I was moving past that certain point. And it would also give a little bit of spring tension. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to clean up. Then I'm going to lay them out. And then we'll call it a day. I believe that this has been a very, very productive day, to a point that I feel pretty confident in tomorrow, my ability to marry everything together, as I've been saying, with pins, magnets, and strips of leather. I am very excited. I am very, very excited. Okay, first we pick up tools, then we sweep up, and then we call it. Ooh. We'll move that there. That was so funny. I just dropped the pole saw, and it landed directly on the handle, and when it hit and it bounced like a basketball. It was so funny. That was so funny. Goodness me. Okay, drill. Can go back into its box. Where is my... I should get the half broom. There it is. Oh yes, I had a nice place for it. I remember now. I made a nice place for my half broom. Dust off the drill box. Okay, I'm gonna stick this in there. Do a little pre-sweep out from under the cart here, so that our drill box isn't covering anything. Start pulling our dust and debris out this way. Okay. Next, let's gather up all of our wood carving tools, and those can go here. Drill bit, chisel, do a chisel here. Come on, calipers, you're kind of messing with everything. Chisel here, that's our only tipped chisel, so we don't have to worry about that. Pencil. Where is the cap? I saw the cap. I see no longer the cap. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for the clear rasp cap. Okay, make sure that this, well, I need to Dremel. We'll get to the Dremel in a second. Let us get this off. Well, actually, I need to, again, I need to really, I keep saying I need to make an effort to do things, but my only effort I'm making right now is to go at this project. And you know, I think that's okay. We just need to run the hell out of the... No. I think that is good enough. We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to the compressor in a second as well. Just wanted to make sure that that was off. Let's unplug everything that need be unplugged. Stick the compressor out here for now due to its bulk. Mask can be hung up in the mask place. Let us address the Dremel. Go back in the box. Make sure that all my Dremel stuff is in. Have to remember the little wrench. The littlest wrench you ever did see. It is so cute. It is so pretty. It is a cute little Dremel wrench. We move our router rasp. The Dremel goes back in the box. And the box goes back on the shelf. Okay. Next, we address the router. Wrenches are still there. This can go up here. This can go up here as well. Yes. First things. Little wrench, big wrench. Where is the littlest wrench? Did I already put it somewhere? Yeah, I did. Okay. Little wrench. Big wrench. Perfecto. Okay. Don't need those anymore. Don't need this either. Now we need the big, skip one, other big. This goes there. And this goes right here. Because it is the only tool that needs to be doing this right now, and my other air tools have a QD mount, I will leave this as is for the moment until we get a good QD for it. Perfect place up there. All the router bits are in there though, which is a good start, which means that they will never be lost. I just found my clear cap for the rasp. Perfect. This can come up here. Back onto the shelf. We'll put that. Can we put it on top of the Dremel? No. Can we put it to the side? Ah, the side. Oh. There we go. Gloves can go here. Nope. There. There. Close. Okay. Next steps. First thing. Now we clean up all of our paper. Make sure it is still somewhat usable, so we will keep it there. And now we grab this. Wrap it up tight. Good job today, Bomb Sender. You did amazing for us. Absolutely amazing. Bomb Sender goes there. Okay. Now it is time for the half broom. Half broom. Half broom. Actually, I will move this back, but we also still have the compressor to take care of. Compressor. sure all of the water is out of old boy here. Hell, I'll even leave the peacock. Peacock? I'll leave the spigot open. Well, I think I'm supposed to do that first, aren't I? Damn, whatever. I guess using the using the tool does the same effect in the long run. We still get all the air out, and we still have access to the spill port. Spill port, that's a different way to say it. When I first started researching wanting to get an air compressor, what Google first likes to present to you is all and every one of the worst compressor incidents you'd ever seen. Mind, the compressor that I had found was an old school, it was kind of interesting, and I think what I was trying to figure out is if I could detach the tank. I don't need these right now. If I could detach the tank and put another one on there. And one of the things that people were saying is that you got to be careful by this, by that. But the big issue is that if you don't decompress, or what I don't know if it's true, I don't know if it's something that I'm just being overly cautious about, but if you don't decompress, as I don't think you can actually see the small puddle over there, but a little bit of water forms inside of the compressor, and that has the potential, because it is just a still pancake compressor, it has the potential to rust, and rust then weakens the structure of the pancake cylinder. And when it is weakened, and then you add the amount of pressure that you're putting in on that, a recipe for disaster, to say the least, is what I ended up finding out. And so that is why we take the extra seconds or two to do all of that depressurizing, dewatering. And again, I could just be overly safety Sam about it, but I'd rather be overly safety Sam and never have a compressor have the, I guess, reason to blow up. And then if a compressor ever blows up, I would assume that it was a manufacturer issue instead of my own issue, because at least I did the proper maintenance on my machine. Others' machines, I don't know. I knew a cat, and he was stubborn in the fact that his grandpa had an air compressor that he never decompressed, and he was not going to decompress his air compressor, because why would you do that if you needed to use it? And if all you're using it for is to fill up tires, I don't know. Again, safety Sam about that stuff. Okie doke. So sweeping is done. Where did this go? Right here? Must be. The half broom is back on its shelf. I'll grab my shoes. Well, actually, I think the first thing we should do before I de-shoe and we put it down, let's spread out this cat, man. Let's feast our eyes on the fruits of the labor I've been producing for the last 5 days here. Is that a good angle? Looks like a good angle. Hip. Okay. So, right foot, left foot, ankle and leg, ankle. Is it the other way? It must be. And then we have our, is it this one? I think so. Then we got this guy. Right? Or is it the other way around? No, it must be this way. Has to be this way. Must be this way. Right? No. Oh, now I'm confusing myself here. Is it this one? Could it be that goes there and this goes here? Which means that this would go here. Oh, that's not right at all. That's an arm. So this would then go here. I need to mark these. These need to be marked. Because that's supposed to be interesting. Now I'm kind of confusing myself here. I thought the rotation on this was a lot better. And it definitely doesn't go onto this one, right? No. Because that can't fit onto there. That has to fit onto there. Yeah, I definitely need to mark these down. Okay, I think this is the right side. I think this is the right side. I believe this is our left side. And it's just not as... I guess I thought, for some reason I thought that was a better joint. Like if it goes that way, it kinda is. We can't put this one, can we put this one on that side? How funny is this? I could have swore I thought I had it there for a second. Okay. It has to be this way. It has to be this way, and this joint must just be our weak joint, I guess. Because it has to be. There's no other way. We could flip it on that side, but might have to address that tomorrow. Because that can't go like that, and that can't go like that. No matter, no matter. We'll address it tomorrow. That goes there, that goes there. Hip goes here and here. Oh, like this, actually. Like that and that. Our spine goes, so this is going to be kind of hard because the neck's going to want to flip over on itself, I think. Like that. Yeah, it's going to want to flip like that. But we can still put left shoulder, right shoulder. Like that. Can we? It's not going to want to settle, is it? And of course, after I sweep everything up, there's nothing to paw under it. Will a leaf keep you ascended? Close enough. That joint goes there. These are our right hand sides. Where's the lollipop? So that one already has its lollipop, so this must be the right lollipop. That goes there. Our hand goes goes in like that. This attaches in like that. That goes there. I kind of want to show the bend. Like that. I'd much rather have the bend like there, kind of showing how the hoof could work. I mean the hamp. So there's that, and then we can put this one flat to demonstrate its flatness. I like it a lot. Does that show up well? Hopefully it shows up well. I really like having the design right next to it as well too, to really kind of illustrate what we're attempting here, man. What we're attempting. I'll put this on the top area. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that. Can you really not see it all? Oh, you're kind of missing the bottom feet, but that's besides the point. I think it's looking good. I think it's looking damned good. I'm very excited about that. I definitely think we can marry everything up tomorrow. And that will be a lot of fun, I think. Or it'll be really challenging trying to figure out how to actually go about doing it. But I think it should work. And to give kind of a better representation, the arm is actually going to be more in there like that. So it's definitely like to give more of a show of how things might seat. Because right now they seem pretty far apart on that upper body, but they will be much closer, I believe. They will be much closer. God, I'm chipper about that. I am all kinds of chuffed about that for sure. How awesome. We were able to get all of that molded out. Took a while, for sure. We should have expected that. I shouldn't have gotten into my head that I could have done all of this in a few days. That's so silly. That's absolutely asinine. You gotta be smart when you're thinking about stuff like this. You can't just whole hog it and think it's just going to work. Especially, and now that, like, I of course, hindsight and all that, looking back, when you, I didn't play into the factor of, one, the tool juggling that I was going to need to do, because all my tools are still packed up from the move, and I'm slowly unpacking stuff as I'm trying to use it, instead of unpacking and having everything at my disposal and then using it then. So that was one difficulty. Second difficulty, silly time clock. Make believe, my own. Some ways real, in some ways not. Third, the wood. I knew there was going to be wood here when I got here. But what I did not play through my mind when I was building this all out in my head was the consistency, or better said, lack of consistency between my wood. Now, all of this is pine. I'm pretty damn sure all of this is pine. The difference, though, is the age of the pine, obviously the sap content of certain pieces of wood, and then also the limited amount that I had. All of the limbs would be the same kind of wood right now if I hadn't messed up that left hip 3 times. And so now the left hip has to be a different kind of pine, a softer pine, a more easily torn out kind of pine. And so there were, again, a lot of factors that I did not allow my head to venture into. One, because I really did love the idea so much that I was just enthralled. I am enthralled with the fact that this is what I want to do. This is what I want to try to achieve. But I definitely need to take a step back. I need to take breaths. I need to figure out what will work and what won't work. And I think I've been doing it. At least now for the last 3 days, since that second day of real frustration. That third day really helped us pick back up to where we needed to be. Fourth day was fantastic. Taking Sunday for myself was a good idea, and I assume the neighbors weren't too unhappy about the fact that a sander, air compressor, and whatever else I was using wasn't whirring and buzzing at full tilt. And to come back today, the 25th on Monday for our day 5, to get the hamps and arms, really, hamps, arms, shoulders, neck, all ready to prepare for some marrying up tomorrow. Oh, goodness me, I'm excited. Well, that is that. I have reached what I think I am capable of completing today. And I'm going to try to relax a little bit, eat some dinner, jump on the computer, and try to edit some stuff, because we're still very far behind on editing. I still have to edit the frustration day, day 3, day 4, and today. Lucky enough, the live stream has made it semi-simpler to get these full videos all already posted and pushed out, but the whole dropping and then me having to find where it dropped, and at least on that third day where I wasn't aware of myself not recording, there's just parts that just kind of go missing. It's just a lot of woodworking, a lot of me talking, but I'm enjoying myself. And you know, if you find this, I hope you enjoy it too. You know, take some time out of your day and watch someone else do a crazy project that they thought, hey, maybe it will work. Who knows? So, have a good day. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy your evening. And, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun. We'll be back tomorrow for a lot more, I guess, of the same, but also a lot more of the new, as the practical approach to Tony Chopper project continues. But now, day 5 in the books.